Good morning, Vietnam. We are 2 minutes till market open. I just accidentally destroyed my volume control. I'm trying to figure out how to get it back. Somehow minimized it into oblivion. Interesting. Well, oh, there it is. I put it into a tab. Oh, cool. Did not want to do that. Okay. So, 1 minute till open. Get this cleared up. We're opening pretty much neutral. So if our opening salvos are good, then we will be good. In the left here is going to be my second monitor. I'm just doing some work on a Raspberry Pi, just so you guys can see that when I'm busy. And a good morning to all of ye. Hopefully we won't have any of the networking issues we had yesterday with YouTube murdering everyone. Okay. That's that one, and this one is this one. Okay. That one. Okay. I did some work on the bot overnight, not bad. Now we'll be able to do sentiment. You'll be able to say, this is how I'm feeling, and it will come up on the chart. It's not 100% right now. After I get this Wi-Fi hooked up, I'm going to work on it during the stream. So, taking a look at where we need to go. Yeah, we need to go to 50, I think. So we'll just leave it like that. I'll leave her on auto pilot. See where we go. Hey, good. So far, we're on 1 minute, right? Yeah. Geez, that was a long minute. Yeah, I should see 3. Oh, there it is. I didn't see that. Okay. I was like, wow, that's a long minute. It was 3 of them. Good, good, good. Yeah, not yet. The bot's offline till later in the day. Right now, I'm working on configuring a Linux Wi-Fi to be an access point. Yeah, this is what I want here. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. God, there's like 50 ways to skin a cat. Okay. We've leveled out, which isn't good. We don't see any serious red in the next 4 minutes, then we should go up. That being said, if we're going to go down, we should see some serious red. It is a Friday, so I don't expect the world, but we did have a good setup yesterday. So we'll see. Markets are opening mild, but they're okay. I could just steal that actually. There we go. That didn't work at all. Nope. Great copy and pasting skills. Oh, we're on the day chart. Sorry about that. I was like, why do we have extra? Yeah, it flipped over when I looked at the Brent crude. The indexes are doing okay. They gapped up. I think we're going to head the same way once this is all over. We'll see. We were going to have severe negativity. It would have been like yesterday. It would have just happened, and it didn't. So I think we're good. Then once people realize that, we should go up. I'm just punching some keys to get my Raspberry Pi to be, which is a small computer, to get it to pretend it's a router. Actually, it wouldn't even pretend. It will be a router. 19. So if you remember yesterday's stream, I was trying to figure out how to get Wi-Fi across a very large distance, and I'm not super well versed in wireless networking. And essentially, I knew I needed to get the signal from A to B, so I managed to transmit the signal. That's not hard, but I didn't realize that just throwing the signal is half the picture. You have to have the other side try to understand it and catch it. Now, they're both talking Wi-Fi, so they should understand each other, but if they're not told to be looking for it, they just ignore it. And that was the problem. Toilet paper rolls and metal. And then that is now beaming into a satellite dish, a mini satellite dish, and that's working. So I've gotten the Windows dongle to broadcast wireless, and I've gotten the Raspberry Pi to listen and connect to that wireless network. And so now I have essentially a repeater. But because the device that's doing the repeating is the same device that's doing the listening, and it's the same device that's doing the processing, it's kind of convoluted because the receiver is the end device, which is no different than your phone connecting to someone's Wi-Fi. So you don't need a repeater. So I was putting extra steps in the middle when I could just technically give my cell phone, if you will, a super duper antenna, and then it acts like it's 10 inches away from my Wi-Fi router, and then it achieves the same result, right? So that's what I'm doing now. I'm going to just use very directional antennas and just pretend that they're sitting beside each other. And then I don't need a bridge. I don't need to repeat. I just send it off. Well, the repeater is going to send it off, but essentially they're all going to just think they're really close to each other and everything's going to be fine and dandy, to keep it simple. So anyways, learning with Larry. So that's what I'm up to. There we go. We're getting our push. So we'll get a little bit of gain. And then, of course, we just look out for the dip later on in the day. So far, so good. Everything is coming together. Well, I already stated that, but you weren't here, Paul. I'm thinking if it was going to crash, it would have crashed already. So it's going to climb a little bit. I don't know what it's going to do overall, but I know for the next bit, we should be positive. I think overall, we're going to have a positive day, and then Monday's going to be great. And because Monday's going to be good, our Friday shouldn't be that bad because people will try to preempt and get in knowing that Monday's going to be good. So then you'll not have the sell-off as severe as you usually do. So I think that's going to translate to a good morning because basically Thursday was the test. And Thursday we didn't die. So then we're going into a Friday with a good Monday. So this Friday can't be worse than yesterday because yesterday was horrific. So we can only do better. So I think that's all going to add up to good. If yesterday was good, today would have been bad because they would have retracted prepping because we went too good yesterday, and they would have pulled back for the weekend and then piled back in on the Monday. But because yesterday sucked, today will be the rebound. And even though Fridays are negative overall, because we have so much positivity on the rebound, it will help level out that negativity because it's all pluses and minuses, right? The balance of energy, good, bad, up, down. So I think we have a lot working towards us. So that's why we're not flying off the handle, but we're also not crashing. So I think we're going to drift up slowly, though. So we'll get there. I think that's where we're going. Host ap.config. Let's just keep it simple. I don't know if my dongle's N-band. I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's not. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, passphrase is going to be sexual chocolate. Or chocolat. You gotta say that properly. Cancel, Control C. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's the day after payday. A lot of people get paid Thursdays, right? I don't know if that's the same in the States. but you get paid Thursday morning. Yeah. Well, if we do a 10% on a Friday, then our Monday will be mind-bogglingly good. Like if you remember the last time we ran up to 100, right? It was Thursday, Friday, Monday, and then Tuesdays when it kicked off because we went good on a Friday, good on a Monday, and then Tuesday we did good, and that sent the signal saying, look, we didn't do bad at any period. You know, the Monday is usually the high off of the Tuesday's the ride off the high from Monday, and then it comes Thursday, the day before Friday, is your next good one. If the market's poor, your Mondays and your Thursdays will be okay, and the rest of it will be garbage. But it was good, 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 and then it's like, well, now it's great, amazing, holy shit. And then we got a retraction, I think, on a Friday, if I recall correctly. And then it leveled out on Monday. But yeah, keep that in mind. So if our Friday is good, which I highly doubt our Friday is going to be, this Friday is going to be amazeballs. But if it is, that's the potential. So if you have a strong Friday, you want to be in over the weekend for Monday generally. And if the Friday is like completely nuts, then it's a little risky because you'll have the retraction, which is natural, but you'll also have the push, which is a Monday. So it's going to be a gamble whether you're going to retract. And even if you did retract, it might level out because it's a Monday and then push again. So if it's super good, you may want to step out, let it retract, then get back in for the push. And if the push doesn't happen, you got to keep your profits, right? And the potential is you'll miss out on a gapping up on the Monday, but you got to weigh that risk, right? But if your Friday isn't like ridiculous, then you want to stay in because it's not enough to profit take, but it's enough to potentially set you off good on a Monday. So there's really no reason to bail because even if it's bad, you're still in the green, and then Monday's going to give it a push, right? So that's the way you got to keep weighing that out. But that comes with experience, as you all well know. Okay. Okay, Control S, Control X. Pasty paste. The setting I'm setting has been depreciated. Great. So I'm supposed to use... Well, I don't freaking care. You can deprecate it all you want. Makes no damn difference to me. Okay. I just need it to work today. Not forever. Okay. Come on, copy. Paste-a-roo. Ugh, why won't you copy? Hate websites that don't let you copy. There we go. It looks like it's my console window that's not accepting. There it is. Holy crap, it took forever. Okay. Okay, so I need to do packet forwarding from one Wi-Fi to the other Wi-Fi. There we go. So this is the code I need to make it happen. Now I wonder if I do that though, will the device itself no longer have Wi-Fi? Ah, these things, never easy. She'll push eventually. Just have to give it time. Oh, I may have to disappear at some point during the stream, just temporarily to get an Amazon package. I got some carbon filters and a small scissors. Oh, and a 50-foot Wi-Fi cable that I've been needing for, or no Wi-Fi, shit, Ethernet cable. Might have to run to the door and get it. No biggie, but a heads up. Okay, well, we can see if this works. So just set up the DTPHD. Okay, so now we're leveling out. Probably leveling out for a crash. Or, well, not a crash, but the dip. So we might keep trending in this, and then we'll pull down probably. Historically, it's been around 1020 lately. So we might just keep floating. We'll see. Okay. Let's see if this works. Right. Do 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 do. Yeah, we're still trucking along. It's like clockwork. What's her overall volume? 15 mil? Not horrible. All right, so next 3 minutes we might test the top. It'd be difficult for us to have a breakout, so we're probably going to hit the top, roll, then go into our dip. If we do go into a breakout, we have till probably 10:20, 10:30 to pull down. Then we have like a pseudo little bit of a dip. So a pseudo is a fake dip, and off we go. I'm still expecting that we're going to break the bottom before 10:30 though. But I can't predict the future, so those are our options, whichever way it goes. Okay, she should be restarted by now. Reconnect. Now, that one's disabled. Oh, not that one either. One of these IPs. Oh, damn. Looks like none of these IPs. Let me check the Pi is still running. Okay, it's still running. Let's figure out if it's transmitting. It's currently not transmitting. Interesting. Or maybe I'm transmitting on the 5G. Nope. Okay. Well, that's problematic. Guess I'll have to plug it to the Ethernet. All right. How are we doing stock-wise? And like clockwork, still running it. It's going to probably break the bottom. Okay, I'm going to go grab my device and move it closer. And now I know what the problem is. The Wi-Fi dongle is not told to start. Now I'm blasting Wi-Fi into my brain. Is she gonna show up? The Wi-Fi dongle says it's doing something. Giving me superpowers? I'm gonna be a superhero. No, I'm sorry, Timmy. You're just gonna die of... Oh. It's just doing its thing. Okay. So it's connected to something, but I can't see it. Do. Damn it, the dongle goes to sleep again. Sons of bitches. That's my thing ran out of power. Let me check. So it indeed ran out of juice. Perfect timing. Yeah, right. So, I'm gonna charge this battery backpack. Can't find a charging cable. Still not breaking out. We're just trucking along. No, it's right now, it's just touching the top, which is incidentally close to the 50% mark on a U or a W, right? Now, if we exceed the 50% mark, which this green looks like it might be doing, we should have our pull all the way to 48.75. So we're going to gain $1 here. Yeah, it just has to get up a little bit higher, which it looks like it's going to do, and then yeah, we'll travel. Let's see here. Get it exact. Where's the bottom? Yeah, so we're right on the 50% line right now. There. So now we're over. Oh, so close. I was like, okay, there we go. Oh, pulled back. All right, as soon as it commits, then here we go. All right, now she holds. Good enough, and off we go. So the next failure point after the half is the top. So it gets really close to the top and then rolls, then continues or rolls hard. Oh, it's going to try to pull us back. But if it doesn't pull us all the way back, we should continue up. You generally don't fail halfway to the finish line. Once you're past the halfway, it's usually completes. And then kind of the psychology behind that is you went down. So this is same territory when you go up. When you break past that, it's new territory. So there's different things that affect you. And this is usually a support resistance line, and so is the bottom. And so you're bouncing between the channels. So in between the channels, it's pretty easy. But once you get to the lines, they either stop you or you continue, or you either fail, but you didn't. So then your only other option is to go up. If you're not going down, you got to go up. You can't go sideways per se. Even this isn't sideways. It's slowly drifting down, right? Till it hit the bottom support line here and said, fuck it. And off we go. Yeah. And a wedge represents a declining tolerance for how much money is needed or effort is needed to cause a rapid change in price. And the longer you go, the easier and easier, like a coiled spring, it is to explode one way or the other, because people are impatient and they're all waiting and it's all building up over time, right? So now we're back on the line. So now that we're on the line, right? So the red basically pulled us back. I was hoping that would have been enough of a commit, but we got pulled back. So now we're on the line. If we don't get off the line, we risk going down. But if we can stay off the line, I'm guessing it'll have to be 2 minutes off the line, we should be able to go. Now, just because we went below the line doesn't mean we're going to fail. We can still push the red back, just like they pulled us back. I was hoping that was enough, but we got yanked down, unfortunately. This is going to bring us to the line, and we want to be over the line. We need a little bit of green, and that should continue to at least 48.05. We should go back up to about here where my mouse is, because it doesn't like being on the 05 line. It wants to be above or below it. So as you're approaching it, it wants to stay below it. And as you're above it, it wants to stay above it. But it depends on, the market factors. And then if you get pulled to it, it's, I wouldn't say 50-50. I guess it depends the direction you're going. If you're going down, it probably will lean towards down. If you're going up, it's going to lean towards up. And then you'll get pulled one way or the other. Usually how dem gauge. And we're below the friggin' 018 line now. Oop. So now we're getting support from this line, but we went under the 0.18. So we went up and we gapped down. So there was a big, oh yeah, you can see it on the bottom. There was a bit of a sell-off there. The volume's picking up as well. Still low volume, but it's picking up. So that's what caused the gap down on the upper chart, because it updates a little bit slower than the bottom chart. We can still rebound from this. Now, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, normally when you touch this line, you get a bounce. So the bounce should have been in that red here, but it got delayed, and here it is in the green. And you can see it on the bottom, the amount of volume there from the bounce. Now, after the bounce, if the bounce doesn't go anywhere, then you're going to roll and get pulled under. Then we'll be back in the channel, and then it takes like a millimeter, and then we crash. But that lines us up to 1020, which is usually when the dip starts for us, or the most severe part of the day sometimes, if the day's good. So that might be what's going to happen here. We'll get pulled in, we'll break down, do the 1020, and then come back up. Since we were unable to get any ground here, and so this is us paying for it. We're getting punished for our inability to continue up, which is, you know, normal. You run out of energy. This is what you get. Okay. How to get this damn thing to work? Oh. Let's try this again. I seem to have busted my Wi-Fi. My guess is it's on a different network, and now I can't connect to it. Balls. Okay, I'll have to connect with Ethernet. So it's playing out. Ooh, nice. So we could have easily broke down here, but we bounced off the bottom line, and the bounce was good enough that it got us over the second line, which then gives us a breakout. Not bad. Normally, though, you usually go down. Got lucky here. So I don't know if this is going to hold because that didn't hold. But if it does, yeah, there it goes. If it did hold, we're above the line. So now we don't have to worry much about a breakdown because we're above it and, so forth and so forth. Now, actually, I can just draw a line. I was going to say, once this is over, I can adjust the pennant, but I'm going to adjust the pennant currently. So this is going to be the new break up line versus break down line. Yeah. Since we tested a new high and we couldn't do it, yeah, it adjusts the pennant. So if we can stay in this realm, then we're golden. And if we can floor it, 1050. So we're probably going to wiggle in here and then we'll bust out, I guess, here if possible. Or we break down, we go through here and we recoup. Or we stay below this line if it's a negative day. We come back up and float. Either way, though, it's a positive inflection. So it's not too bad. We're not staring at a negative inflection. Because if this red was more severe, right, we would be looking at heading this way, right? But all this green stopped it from being this way and made it go that way. So that's good. That speaks to a positive day. All right, let's plug this frigger in. Since I done something. Oh, the colored box is a Gantt box. And you can look them up, but essentially it uses the Fibonacci numbers and subdivides it 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. The mysticism behind it I can't really explain super easy, so you can just Google it. But essentially it helps you see retraction patterns, and it's basically a measuring tool. Oh, and the Gantt box, I guess, also still applies to where we are now. So I could drag it out to here. See if I can find the time cycle. 1, 2. Hey, that might be the time cycle too. So with the Gantt box, these are also the time cycles. So you see here's the first pattern, or maybe there's 2 here. There's the change, there's the breakout, there's the turnaround, there's the turnaround. So turnaround, 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 turnaround. And if all things go well, we'll drift up and have a turnaround again at 10:25. I'm not very good at time cycles, but I know they exist, and you can see them right now. This is a perfect example. I found one. But yeah, I'm not very good at spotting them just because I don't use them. But they are good if you can find them. Obviously, you can then bank on turnarounds. But you see here, like, I'm not good enough to nail them or tell when they're not following properly until they don't. And then you're like, oh, well, it's done now. But there must be warning signs. I just don't know them. That's something I'm not good at. But if it plays out, this should go green and continue up. If it doesn't, then it would go down to here, hopefully go green, and then forget what I just said. But yeah. Anyways, so again, we don't want to be at the 50% line is why I drew this. So as we go to the 50% line, we're going to try to go above it or below it. So it looks like here we touched it and we came down from it. Now we're going to get support from this blue line. we should get support from, oh, I drew it horribly. That would be why. We should see a bounce from this blue line, which might be, it should be now. Come on. Nope. We're just trucking along the blue line. I think my line's a little off. It should be right there. The market's telling me my line is off just by micromillimeters. So we're along the line. So if we're traveling along the line, we should have a bounce, at least one. But we can travel along the line technically indefinitely. And what that means is we're still crashing, but the line is holding us up. So that's not a good sign. It just means we're in the process of going down. It is also 10:30 coming up, so that's kind of expected. And if this line basically stunts it, so even if we break through this line, if the line just holds it back for 5 or 6 minutes, that stops us from traveling down here. We only travel to here because it held back 3 or 4 minutes of negative travel, right? It's all about energy, in and out. Yeah, so here we traveled along the line. This is them breaking through finally. So if that line didn't exist, which means if we didn't have this in the morning to establish the line, we would have essentially done this. We would have been here now, right? So this is it trying to make up for lost time, but green's going to probably push it back to this white line. Or actually, to be more exact, yeah, somewhere right, a little to the left, somewhere around there. So a little bit higher than this is what green should probably bring it back to. Then you'll drift over, go down, find a bottom, and off you go. But yeah, we would have been here by now because we would have just went tick, 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 and ended up somewhere here. But that line held back the red tide, at least buffered it. Yeah. So this green, since it gapped down, this green should pull to about here, 47.11. Should get a green here. Oh, or maybe not. I was thinking here, but what if it's here? My line might be off. Or I might just be right. It's just timing. Or maybe it's both. It's probably upper and lower channel. Yeah, to me, it looked like it was going here, and because it leveled out and then went to here, I was expecting something like this. So I'm expecting this line versus that line. Yeah. Because if it was going to be that other line, this would have failed earlier. We would have just hit, sort of bounced, and then crashed. But we went an extra minute, so that makes the line go wider on the time axis. And then we should turn around at 10:30. So this is too much. We should see a green either to push us back or in the next one push us back. If we're keeping with current volume, which we are. All right, I'm going to go find an Ethernet cable and BRB. Okay. Let's see if I can connect to the Pi now. It's way too big. Nope. Damn. It's reserved IP it's not even using. I've gone done and goofed up. Okay, so we didn't reach the 1030 bottom, but we actually did better. But you can see here how it's still working the line, and then we hit 1030 and now it's starting to go horizontal. So it got preempted by a minute, but it should have, this green could have been, I shouldn't say should have, could have been a lot smaller. And then this one would have been, it would have looked more normal. But they plowed on this one, so it ended up preempting it. Oh, look at this. What is this? So this is a little unexpected. We should not go red right back to this line. NASDAQ's taking a tumble. No, we should be good. So this should be pushed away, and we should get a green. We should stay probably along something like, let's say this. Let's see the volume. We got a sudden spike in negative volume. Nothing critical. Nope. It's already over. So it looks like just an oversell. Some people panicking. Yeah, green's already erased 80% of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little too much. Overall, I think today will be green. Now, the stock's not done yet. Not at all. This chart's not updating, though. So we're currently right here on the chart. 46.95. Yeah. We're up here now. Main chart's having a stroke. Yeah, see how it completely erased this? And that's what I was thinking. It was just too much too quick. We should get green to bring us back to 47.18-ish. And then we might go horizontal-ish and then come out at around 10.50. But that red was too much. All right, let's figure out what... Okay, it says the Raspberry Pi is not even connected. It's not on the ARP table. Wow, that's great. Wonder if it turned off again. BRB. All right. I think I might have disabled the Ethernet port accidentally. Because, yeah, it's not showing up. Unless it assigned itself a new IP, but I had a static IP for it. Zero 07 08. Nope. Nope. See if I can get it on the Wi-Fi. Okay. We're going to shift this down and adjust because that red was so severe. It's not recovering as much as it should. So actually, well, yeah, we'll drag this a little lower. And then that might be our guiding line now. Yeah. Whoa. Yep. Trucking along. There we go. Okay. The Raspberry Pi is currently on 1.7, but I can't connect to it. What the frig? Interesting. Hmm. Okay, so we're breaking from the line and going horizontal. So then it'll probably travel this way till it does another perpendicular line. And then we'll be in a channel if this keeps it up. It's a little too early to guess where it's going to go because it hasn't figured it out yet. Once it establishes a pattern, then we can erase all this and draw some lines. Yeah, and we should be getting out of this rough patch by 10:55. So here, then we get our uptick. Hmm. Excuse me. I have borked my interwebs. Wonder if my computer can see. No. Guess I'm gonna have to connect to my Raspberry Pi L manual as I gone done and goofed up. All right. So now, wipe this. Now we have a kind of a pattern. Do this and this. And actually, let's do that. Let's do the more accurate one. You can tighten it against this bottom and tighten the top, but realistically, it's supposed to be off the sticks. So now we got a wedge here. And then that basically represents, you know, it had two chances. Oh, two chances to escape and failed to do so. And so then you get a wedge representing that. But it was too early to draw the wedge until we had enough data points. Now this should get pushed back because it's too much too quick. If it doesn't, then it will lead into a breakdown, which will probably stop at 55. So this could be the dip we didn't quite get. Our 1030 was a bit of a dip, but you can still have a dip up to around 1050, which is basically here. If we don't stop hemorrhaging at 1055, then we're in trouble. Then we don't know where the bottom's going to be. But I still think today's going to be overall green. I can't see it really being that negative a day, considering yesterday was so good. Could have been so bad. We did a 22% swing, basically. That's quite good. And the markets are all green, so there's really no reason for undue negativity, aside from FUD and Redditors and all that sort of stuff. And it being a Friday. But I don't think that's enough to tank us. Okay. I'm going to go fetch an HDMI cable and I will BRB so I can see what's going on with this Pi as I goofed up. So it has about this minute. Okay, so it didn't do it. So we shouldn't go back into the wedge because you get about a minute to get back in. Unless it's a really slow day and then maybe 2. But generally it's a minute. So we didn't push the red back on the first minute. There's our second minute. This one shouldn't go back in. If it does, well, it's good. But usually it doesn't because you ran out of time. So red should take over and slap this green. If red doesn't, we'll go back up. But the probability is in red's favor here. Because we're taking too long. At least it's an interesting day. And there you go. There's red. Now, if this red isn't severe, green will take over and push us in. But this should be a medium red, unless red's given up. Yeah, red could have given up. Oh, there it starts. There's a little red there. It's just lagging on the main screen. That's what. Okay, yeah. So there you go. So there's the medium red. It just lagged. So now green can start to think about pushing back, but that was the expected. These two should have been merged together, but that was the expected red right there. And green is pushing back now. That's why this red's getting crushed. And then hopefully this will then level out in the next couple minutes. And that should get us to 1055. And then we can start our uptick, probably come back in here and then break out. But we'll see. Anyways, I got to find an HDMI cable. I got so much stuff. Oh, we broke down and came back. Nice. Couldn't see from the other side of the room. Took a little bit longer because the other HDMI cable was attached to a monitor. So I decided to take the monitor off the wall. That way I can have 3 monitors now. Now I got a battery that's jammed. There we go. Gotta go find where my wireless keyboard is. Pretty big. Can't go missing. Oh, found it underneath the couch. All right. So yeah, we broke down, hit our bottom, whatever the hell that was, 46. And so we dipped at 1050, and then it took us 5 minutes to get over it, and here we are. Now we're back in the channel, so this is going to be our breakout. If we go sideways or up, we're breaking out. So either way, that's good. All right, not a bad day. Still going pretty well. Okay. My position is currently 56 something for 419 shares. Let me double check for you. So many windows, I can't see. No, not this one. Oh, it's on the screen, I just couldn't tell. 491 shares at an average of 56.64 is what I'm playing at. I'm currently taking a 17.37 loss, or $4.8 thousand at this point. But that's normal. Well, shouldn't say normal. It's not nothing to worry about. Where I had to close so many windows. There we go. Okay, battery. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that's just a little breakdown. Not much. Nothing to worry about. We're just staying the course. So now we should have our upswing from now to 12. If all things are good. I'm just setting up a third monitor. For some reason will not turn on. Fun. Yeah, I sell and get in all the time, Paul, and I average down is what I did there. Yeah. So we're just trucking along. And there's the breakout. Now we should have our upswing. Okay, good. Now, can't tell if the mouse is working. Yeah, okay. Jeez, I got so much stuff on the go here. Okay. So it turns out I plugged in the soldering iron instead of the monitor. Okay. Okay, the mouse is working. Oh. What is the problem? No wireless interfaces found. That's why I could not connect. I borked the Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh, we're trucking right on the thing. So we didn't get our breakout. We got pulled down. And we're trucking right on the line. So green has a minute to put us back in for a second attempt at a breakout. Green fails to do so, then we'll probably drop down into the 4621s, and then we can attempt after that. I'm still feeling an overall trend of something like this. Might be a little too aggressive. Let's say that. I'm feeling it. Oh, it looks like I got lost viewers again. YouTube kicked everyone off for a second. Went down to 2 viewers. Oh, so much for that not having internet issues today. If I get completely disconnected, it's the Illuminati again. Okay. When A for AMC today? Oh, yes. I don't know too much about when you use an iron condor, but I know what they look like. I know. Isn't that weird, Shane? So it doesn't do a breakout, collapses on its own weight, goes through the pennant, and doesn't run with it. And so it comes right back, and now it's probably going to do a breakout. I know. This is why, like, for people that are new, even though I can predict, meters into the future, um, it's so fucking dumb sometimes. Like, it should crash, right? It has every opportunity to do so. But it's often when this happens, it's like everything's delayed. So green was in the process of going up, but it's like delayed by 2 minutes or so. So here it was going to do a breakout, but it waits for like 2 minutes. Then it starts to do its breakout here, but red's already taken over. And so you get these mashup of patterns because like they're running in slow mo, and it gets very, very confusing. So when I find that's what's happening, the stock is like you saw it here where it was supposed to go down, and then it hesitated, and then we finally got the red over 2 minutes when it should have. I don't know where it is, but it should have taken 1 minute, and it took 2. I think it's this one. Once you start seeing that, then you just drag out your patterns. So if you expect it to happen, like right away, give it 2 to 3 minutes. So we're supposed to have a breakout here. It didn't happen. Give it, in this case, 4 minutes. Just delay it. Because, yeah, this happens from time to time. I don't really know the root cause. But AMC does do this from time to time, and it's so annoying because it really fucks with you because you're used to playing it like in the milliseconds, and all of a sudden it's 4 milliseconds is what I wanted to say. It just moves in to delayed. The good news is we're going up, so we're still looking positive, even if it's trucking along real slow. But yeah, confusing as hell. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Overkill. Whoa, what? Oh, stupid fucking website with their pop-ups. Chat to the website owner. Yeah, like I fucking care, or he cares. Damn, that was loud. Okay, I'm trying to find IW. Okay. So I broke the Wi-Fi. Not associated to any wireless point, and it's currently off. Okay, I do. Okay, how do I turn the Wi-Fi on? Oh, it's IP link. Okay. Now, might be working. Nope. Still offline. Wow, we're holding that line like clockwork. Well, we're gaining. Not completely not completely sideways yet. That's good news. Oh my god, this is hard. This should come back one way or another. IW. Bingo. Okay. Now it's online. Still saying no wireless interfaces detected. Oh, that's probably because I turned the wireless interface into a thing that I can connect to. Right now. Now I should be able to see it on my phone. Nope. Lame. Right. So we should have got a bit of a pushback on that green. I'll give it another 2 minutes, but I kind of expected like this. But it might just be dragging out because it's slow-mo. If this red gets any more severe, then that confirms it's not happening. If we go sideways, I presume we're going to go up. Okay, this should be running. Oh, well, there's the problem. Oh, I just crashed my Raspberry Pi. There. Something's up. Yeah, so anyways, delayed. Here's the green. So let's just put it here. So this red is probably because we took too long. Red took over. But this is the green, just very much delayed. Mm-hmm. Bingo. Okay, so that's the problem. First of all, I gave it a bad driver. And second of all, it doesn't start up on startup. Okay. Bingo. All right. Sexual chocolate. Chocolat. Bingo. No internet, however. Yeah. So I'm connected to the device, but I don't have any internet. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, part 1 done of my part 5,000 journey to get LAN going here. YouTube just keeps kicking people off. We went down to 6 again. Now we're back to 23. All right, so it doesn't look like we're going to get that. So this is going to go into a U shape. I was expecting an uptick, and the uptick was delayed and from a lower position. So instead of going back to the line, we kind of just went here. Either that or this is the uptick and it's just horrifically delayed. If this goes all the way back to this line, then that's the uptick I wanted right here. But I think we're going to probably U-shape this. A little hard to tell because I can't tell if it's green just being slow or if red's giving them trouble. And judging by the volume, it looks like it's just slow. But it's really hard to tell. So we'll just let her go, let her roll. Either way, it's nothing we have to really worry about. It's a good Friday. You know, you can do a lot worse. Just give it time. Okay. New tab. New tab. Okay. So I make a new tab, and when I go to switch to the old tab, I click the X and I close it. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay, good. Now I need to try to get the second LAN on. Okay, the second line turned on and is connected. Okay. Well, that's good. Perfect. I'm currently blasting 38 decibels of 2.427 gigahertz into my face. Awesome. Okay, so I am connected to the internet now. So I guess it finally woke up. It realized I need it, so it woke it up. Okay. Okay, it still says no internet. Well, let's find out. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so much for the U shape. Basically, just a very delayed pullback to the line. So, is what it is. So we went from having about a 2-minute to 4-minute to having about an 8-minute delay now. We'll keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 4, 4, 2, 2, 4, 3, 2, 2, 4, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. All right. So if that's the case, this bounce should go for 2 more minutes down. And then we get a turnaround. And then everything will be in 4-minute cycles. If it's going to keep with this speed. Yeah, see 4 minutes up. So 4 minutes down. Yeah, I think we just have to adjust, or I have to adjust my brain set to a much slower cycle pattern. Instead of being like a minute or 2 minutes, it's 4. And then instead of being 2 minutes long, if something takes extra long, it's 2 minutes. It's going to be 8 minutes. Just got to shift. Yeah. I fully agree, Barry. If we get an upswing, end of Friday on a high, the Monday is going to be excellent. Yeah. Um. Hmm. So I got wireless 1 is up and connected. So I think what I have to do now is I have to get the Wi-Fi off of the dongle and then being routed out of the Pi. I think is the issue now. I'm gonna check if the Pi has Wi-Fi. And the thing crashed. Evidently, I wrote some code it doesn't like. Okay, where are we now? So we're bouncing. So 4-minute cycle. So now it should be the 4 minutes of an up cycle. If everything is going to plan. No, I think what's happening is I don't have enough power going to the Pi. So between the HDMI and the 2 Wi-Fi dongles, it's sapping too much power. So I'm getting a low voltage shut off is what's happening. Ah, crap. It's in a loop now. Gonna have to shut her down. There we go. Yeah. The power supply I'm using should be enough, but I think it's the cable. You figure the cable could hold the power, but I'm using some badass cable. I have no idea if it supports 2 amps or 3 amps over it. It'd just be some thinly wired. But if that's the case, it would be trying to set fire. And the cable's not warm, so I don't know. It's an after stream problem. So 4 and fail. Close enough. But we're still drifting up, so that's good. Okay. It's still good. Going for the line. Oh, YouTube killed everyone again. I got down to 5 that time. Looking good. So at this rate, probably looking at 48 by the afternoon, and then we'll drift down a bunch, and not bad. So I guess we'll end up red if we don't get a good push before noon. Or we'll be red for most of the afternoon and then get the push right at the end. The earnings report should be good. I don't know the consensus. I haven't even looked at it because I wouldn't say it's irrelevant, but it's just, it's not going to be bad because we're recovering. It can't go as bad as total lockdown, right? So anything's going to be better than that. Okay. See what I'm doing wrong. Ow. That hurt. SUDO. Slow day, but still going up. Excellent. Give me some time to get all this work done. System STL. Okay. So it looks like on my so it looks like it's doing good on the chart, and on my quest to get Wi-Fi. For those that are following along, what I got to do now is what they call a network access transformation, a NAT. Never knew what that was, but I remember it from Diablo way back in the day. People would have NAT issues. So apparently, what it is for port forwarding, or you can have one network come in and then it transforms into another network. Or in this case, it's going to come in on one Wi Fi dongle and come out on another Wi Fi dongle. So I have internet coming in on like an invisible pipe and it's shooting out of another invisible pipe. Pretty cool. And one of these pipes is going to be attached to a giant cannon looking thing. And hopefully I can get Wi Fi from a distance. And life will be good. I'll now be able to have Wi-Fi at, you know, apparently it's up to 25 kilometers line of sight, 8 miles line of sight, but I only need it for like 300, 400 meters, or 300, 400 yards for those that are American, since they're pretty much approximate. So pretty good. Not as difficult as I thought it would be. But it's probably going to be a bum to undo this. I'll forget about this in a couple of weeks and then wonder why everything is busted. Trucking along. Yeah, so we're just trucking. Nothing to see here. Yeah. So this is a pretty basic day. Everything going as it should. Just a little bit slow, that's all. So we should continue to travel on this line until we hit some type of support and resistance line, which could be right now. Could be right here. Yeah. Or the next major one is here, 48.32 and 48.97. But it looks like we're binging off of this one, just like we would have hit this one here, which is this guy right here, that hesitation. And then this hesitation here is the next one up. Okay. Put it here. After we get through this, then we go up some more. Okay. Just writing a shell command right now, but looks like it's just going sideways. Charging up for the next push. So in Linux, when you tell it to do something, apparently with the network, you have to tell it to update itself every time. Since the defaults will just go back to default. I'm guessing you can override the defaults, but when it comes to the IP tables, apparently you can't. Interesting. I would like to save. Yes. Good. Okay. Let's give it a ride. Okay, so if I got this right, dongle 1 is going to give me internet to dongle 2, and then dongle 2 is going to broadcast internet to my phone. And then dongle 1 is going to go into a cannon, and dongle 2 is going to give me Wi-Fi at the source. Now the question is, can I leech the Wi-Fi for the Pi that's doing the work? Or is it just going to pass right through it? And that's what I'm about to find out. Or I'm going to need a third dongle, which seems a little overkill. Let's see. Okay, a little bit of rolling here. Still not too bad. See if we can get back over this line. Okay. I would agree with that, Tom. Yeah, if we can get into the upper 48 area, I think we're going to have an afternoon run for sure. Run AMC. Very nice. Okay, so no Wi-Fi on the device. Okay. It looks like it's not running, so I must have missed a step. Oh, it's got internet now. Nope. No internet. Okay, that's because the dongle is not on. Now, is the dongle going to turn itself on? Stupid power management. Okay, dongle's blinking. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're breaking the bottom there. Still not too bad yet. No, it's getting bytes and sending bytes. All right. So it looks like it's working. And I have internet. It says there's no internet on my phone. Oh, nope. Okay, it's not working. It just loaded a static page. Damn it. I thought I had something there. Okay, so we're going to test a lower support level. So that should be where we are now. Sad. Dreams crushed like my soul. Oh, maybe I wrote this wrong. Let's check. I may have wrote the script wrong. No, I wrote the script right. IP tables, IPv4.NAT. Looks good. Man, YouTube just keeps killing my view count. Keeps dropping everyone. I didn't miss much, Sam. We've just been drifting pretty straightforward all day. We're getting a little bit of negativity here, but I don't think it's going to last. I was hoping we would drift up here, but yeah, you can't predict the future. So this isn't too bad. It is a Friday. Friday afternoon, literally afternoon, is usually always red in some way or another. Try. All right. Get my phone back on the real Wi-Fi. All right. I'm connected. Properties. Oh, hopefully I didn't just kill the stream. Okay, if I accidentally disconnect, it's just because I'm playing around with the network here, but I shouldn't. I got two streams of internet right now. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I am connected. Okay. So that part's good. So my internet transferring part is not good. Hmm. Yeah. It's quite possible just because our numbers are lower. It puts us at the bottom. So that's good to know. Excuse me. L. I want list. Okay. Oh, it's capital L. Okay. Accept all from anywhere. And accept all from anywhere. Well, that's great. Doesn't look like it's saved. Okay, let's try that again then. Oh, I just made a mess of the table. Okay, so it was loading apparently, and I just now doubled up and made a mess. But weird, it doesn't have doesn't show anything. Weird. Oh, we're bouncing between the lines. Yeah. So because we pulled down instead of going up, we went into another channel that we'll have to break out of. Nothing big. I was hoping we would bounce here off of this one and go up, but because we didn't, we got stopped at the next support line, and hopefully we'll get a push somewhere sooner than later, and then we can play in this area. I think we'll get our 2 o'clock push. So we're still quite a ways out on that one, though. Hmm. Hmm. Don't know why this doesn't like me. Oh, I've been starting a little later, yeah. I've been working on the bot and lately some side code here. Yeah. Bouncing. Just gonna be a slow day. Okay. Now we might be attempting a breakout. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Might be proper time for a W. can see they have about the same time span here. So this is the 50% mark probably. And the shoulder is going to be probably here. So this would be the 50% on the white line. But yeah, we'll probably end up here. That's the 50%. Double is about here. Cool pair of shades. Yeah. So once we break this, then we should end up in there. Or up here, I should say. So 47.68. And then that goes back to the wiggle up here. And then we'll see about a push in the later half of 12 o'clock. Have fun, Barry, as always. Lambos tomorrow. Oh. Oh. There's a bounce. No breakthrough. At least not yet. Hopefully we don't go through that white line and we just continue to zigzag. This will be the first touch, so we should get 2 more touches before we go through the line. And this will be our 1, 2. Our next time up should be a breakout, or it crashes hard, because that'll be a deciding 3rd time. So yeah, we'll get 2 more bounces against the bottom, or 1 more bounce against the top, and then we'll know what we're doing. Whichever one happens, I don't know. All up to the people and their volume. Okay. So it looks like the problem I have is bad routing. Okay. Yep, that'll do it. I have one route. And it's wireless LAN 0. It doesn't recognize wireless LAN 1. Okay, so what it might be is that I'm using IP routing tables, and that's only valid if it's an Ethernet. I might have to use a different thing called bridging to go from Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi. Because then I have conflicting IP addresses. That might be it. More reading. Okay, now we're gonna go on our third try. See what happens when that happens. Well, I'm learning more about networking than I've ever wanted to learn. So we didn't even touch it. So we got close, didn't touch it, so we shouldn't go all the way to the bottom. This should turn green, level out, and try. We should get at least one more touch. Yeah, Pintos tomorrow. keeps you warm. You give a man a Ford Pinto, and he's warm for the rest of his life. Yeah, they jump dips pretty good. Uh, hmm. Oh, I might have done my table routing backwards. Shoot. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna figure this out. So we touched the bottom line and we bounced. So that's our second, maybe not fully bounced. That's our second impact. And we'll adjust the white line, which is evidently a little lower. So it touches here, touches there, and it's confirmed by this one here. So we need a little bit more green for it to be a bounce, or it's just going to go under. So if we get a little bit more green, then we'll get a bounce, which hopefully will get us enough height to go for our third. Yeah, and then this also gives you the dome. Or since there's three of them, you could argue that's a crown shape. Yeah, probably. The problem with the crown shape is the middle should be higher, where this one here is higher than this one. So it's more of a dome. Yeah, and this is basically a failed W right here. So this should have gone and broke out, and it just didn't. Like, it should at least touch this line. And maybe it did. We just can't see it on the chart. But it should have completed. So you should have had 3 touches, and then it didn't go through. So on the third touch, it crashed, right? Like I said it would. It's just, this should have touched. So maybe it did. It just did it so fast we didn't see it. And then that's what triggers the crash. Then it pushes us down. And so now it's reset. But usually after, if this is a third touch, we don't go back at any speed. And as a result, we're more likely to continue going down. So that's first. Yeah, see, that one's a little off. So 1, 2, we could say that's the second touch, I guess. Now we broke through. Sometimes when you break through, it resets the touches, because if it was gonna go through, it would have went through on this, right? Same thing here. So it resets. The line basically becomes stronger, and you get a few more hits on it. So, anyone's game, I guess. At this point, we're trapped in a channel of love. We're no strangers to red. You knew the rules, and so did I. Oh. Let's see here. post routing 1, J masquerade. Not a t t t t t t. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I got the first one wrong. But now we're good. Okay. I just have to save. Perfect. Okay, now we reboot. Still don't know if I fixed it, but yeah, the death cross though probably happened due to the sell-off, right? Because the death cross is the 200 crossing over the 60, I think. So the 200-day average runs across the 60-day average, which generally means you're in a bad situation. 50 under the 200, yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 And it's quite possible, yeah, if people are using that metric, right? It added to it. Most likely correct. Yeah. Because then it just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, but this is a breakdown. It's just this, going through this. These are all support lines and lack of. And right now we're just batting against the bottoms of these. If we can get the energy, then we can be on top of these, and then we can start the climb back up. Much like this green right here. Yeah. I mean, all in all, it's not bad for a Friday. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Tom. If Monday bottoms out, buckle up. But I think we're okay. Oh, are actually you saying it's going to happen today, you think? What's the crossover point? Yeah, balls. Yeah. Well, if we don't get a lift here, yeah, we're gonna break down to 46.30 or 46.45 if we can't get out of this channel. Because if we can't go up, we can only go down. Okay. Ooh, got slapped there. I'm like, had a nice bounce, but we just got punched in the face with some volume. How's green responding to that? Minimal. Still feeling the positivity. If we should have died, it would have been yesterday. So, as much as we're getting a little bit of depression because it's the later part of the day, we really haven't gone down much. We're actually going nowhere fast, which is probably the best you can ask for a Friday. We're just going sideways. Oh, still trucking. Oh, nice push. Nice push. All right, so let's look at the trend line. So this much slower than the rest of the day's trend lines. Yeah, I would say we're probably here. Yeah, we're probably due for something like this. So let's put that over here. See if we stick to that. So basically there's our bounce, and then this is our trend line. So here to here, we had it until we failed. Oh, actually, that might have been our second bounce. So let's move that over here. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, the trend line should be from here. There we go. That looks better too. So now we're definitely beating the trend line, but it's on no volume. So this is red not putting up a fight. So we should expect a very large red to pull us down. Unless there's some type of news. And if there's some type of news, this is going to like quadruple in size. Because there's something we don't know causing this surge. Let's take a look at the broader market. Something happened at 12:34, 12:33, 12:34. Yeah, there's something going on the broader market. They have a timed up. They also have a timed drop. These are nearly identical. They are linked, but... And the drop here, is it the same? Yeah. So maybe there's some news, some promos going on. Something good happened. Yeah. But I don't think that's enough to cause a massive rout. Or sorry, a run, not a rout. Yeah, it's already starting to show weakness. Not that big of a news. And just something. Doesn't matter what. So yeah, whenever you see an unexpected growth, so we should have got pulled back to this line if we were trending normally. It's good to go look around to figure out if it's being shown anywhere else. Yeah. You're thinking this is a breakout, eh? You could have a breakout from a channel, yeah? You could take this as a channel, and that could be a breakout. Yeah, but judging by the size of all of these, this breakout's too big. Like, if this was indeed a breakout, which it probably is, looking at it, I would have expected it to flounder around 74.20. So it's pulling back like I expect it to, say 74.20. It's actually exactly where it pulled back to, right? It's just, it went a little too far because red wasn't fighting it. So where this is doing this should have happened here. So it should have went whoop and stopped around here. Just like red's doing right now. Just red wasn't there. So, yeah. I would say the growth was unexpected. Because you're doubling in size what you had for the last hour. And your justification, though, is that there's a micro pennant, which I'm not seeing. Oh, unless you mean micro, like here. But even then, there's no pennant here. I can see a break from a channel now, but the size of the breakout's too big. Yeah, so there's the channel from here to here, here and here. And across these tops, this is the channel. Oh my God, I can't drag a line. Save my life. Oh, fuck it. Yeah. This is a completed U. Yeah, we blew right through that U. And now we're getting the roll, but this roll's different. This rolls off of the support line. We're rubber banding. And we're going back to where we should have been, which actually, now that I think about it, is about the same height as this shoulder, right? Yeah, 47.22. Because if you look at the size, usually you go about half of the width, right? This is almost the full width. Too big. Yeah. Yeah, Death Cross and Golden Cross are moving averages. I don't talk about them because I don't use moving averages, but they're basically an easy way of saying that the past is catching up with the future, or the future is catching up with the past. And that generally means things are going to get real bad or things are going to get real good, because there's a change in sentiment, a large change in sentiment. But we track the stock every day, so we generally see it. You know, you can see the change in sentiment just by the shape of the stock. So, all right, I'm going to look at your chart. Let's see your chart. Okay, you're using a 15-minute, and yeah, I wouldn't have drawn a pennant there. You're cutting off the tops. It's not even fitting properly. Although I do like a nice amount of random yellow lines. But yeah, you got the trend line from the bottom. That's pretty good. The one off the two greens there. That's useful. So when you have a down slope and you do a trend line, well, actually, you've seen me do it a few times. You can build the channel off of the asses of the previous, and then that gives you an idea of where it's going to try to go, above or below that line, but it should try to hug that general angle. And there's some weird ass squiggles. Yeah, the rest of it, I'll have no idea what's going on. But you're detecting an upswing to 48.17, eh? Interesting. We'll see how it plays out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, if we go and flip over to the 15, right? That 15 seconds? Whoops, 15 minutes. So what's on your chart, right, is you're looking at kind of this, right? And making a pennant here. So by doing this, right, there's your breakout. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's expected. Yeah, no. And definitely not to the severity that it was. Yeah, see, and it quickly corrected itself anyways. Yeah. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. But it's good. If your techniques pay out all the time, then the master is now Tom. So you're 1 minute. Why do. So you got the same Yeah, you're doing this. So that is the line you have right here. Yeah. And it's against this guy. You can see the hesitation. But if I do this line, does it get cut off? No, no, we can make a pennant there, actually. Yeah, we can. Yeah, yeah, you can make a pennant. But the bottom you can't, right? The bottom is either flat wedge. You have it as declining bottoms. So you have a downward pointing pennant. Yeah, but you can't do it with the bottoms. You can do it with the top, which basically makes it a channel. Because if you try to use the bottoms, you get this. And then you went and did that. And this. This is your pennant. Yeah, I could see it. Well, yeah. Okay, so basically I have a channel, you have a pennant because I don't like the bottom. The bottom's kind of wish-washy. But we both agree the top is there, which I can see now. But the extreme of it, every time you have a U, you have a channel or a pennant. And you could technically do a micro pennant, as you were saying, right here, right? But yeah, the breakout's a little more severe than I would have expected. But you see the market corrected it. And we're now at 47.11. And we paused for a second at 47.17, which is where I thought we would go. So even if we did break out, wasn't paying attention to the channel, but this is too much. I think we can both agree. I expected somewhere into here, and we'd level out and then go for another attempt or something. But anyways, I see what you're coming from. So yeah, we're just using different technicals to say the same or show the same thing. Yeah. 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 And what really fooled me, I guess, is right here. You see how this is kind of bumpy? So I'm looking at this and it's like, I'm not going to be able to make a pennant here. But if you skip that and you kind of go a little further up, you can see that you can make a line right here. Yeah. That explains the initial jump. Yeah. But yeah, the size is too big. So now we're back on kind of this trend. So too much too quick. But actually, I'm going to leave that line up now that you mentioned it. That's a good line to have. And the hesitation is proof that the line exists. So that should have alerted me that there's some type of line I'm missing. There we go. Yeah, this is a little cut off though. Not great. Yeah. I'll snap it to the top of this, the top of that. Okay, there we go. That's all we need. Perfect. The farther you go out though, you risk overfitting, right? Like we have a pennant that's almost like what, 2 months long at this point. But how far do you want me to go back? Go back to yesterday at 2:30. Go back 5 days. Today is the 9th, so I got to go to the 8th and 12. You shouldn't be able to do a pennant. But let's see. This red, it is, if I do this to here. Yeah, okay, let me do a ray. Much better. Okay, that's way off. So You could do a pennant, I guess. We have enough data points for the bottom at least. Yeah, the bottom's still holding pretty good. Yeah. So I like the bottom because the bottom, we've tested it a few times. And you could even sharpen up the bottom if we use these two. Like, make it a little sharper. The top's a little wishy-washy because this here's in the way. So if I do a tighter one, right, without the sticks, it starts to look a little better, but I'm overfitting it. I'm now using the tops and I'm bringing it in, cutting off the sticks, which means, you know, we tested these territories, which is why we need to include them. But if we don't, you know, that starts to look pretty good. But then it's also, you know, hindsight's 2020, right? If we drew these lines, you know, yesterday, you know, who knows if it's going to go there, right? Arguably, everything's predestined, so we were going to go here no matter what. But yeah, if we get into the habit though of fitting it, we're going to get burned though. But anyways, yeah, we can leave these up. They're not bad. I like them. Yeah. We're just not moving quick enough that I think they're going to be really all that useful. Because when we get our surge, right, it's going to... so if we keep traveling along this gray line, right, when we get the surge, we'll see it. And it'll be apparent, right? But at least this gives you a little bit of a forecast. So we could have our breakout. Yeah, let's see. 2 o'clock is where? 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So actually, we might even be able to get the breakout by 2. I was expecting us to keep drifting up lightly and then 2 o'clock get a bit of a push. But if we use these lines, we have to maintain this height or higher going into 2 o'clock. If we can do that, then that should give us the upswing. Yeah. But let's see. There you go. Some lines for you. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see. We'd have to use... I don't like this choppiness, right? You know, we go back to this is the 1 minute, right? I don't like the fact that it cuts the heads off. What happens if we take this one? We put it here. We put it here. This is not enough data points. And we're... maybe. What if we take this and put it here? Let's go with that. So this is definitely overfitting because this line is like super generic and we don't have enough data points. We're just wiggling it until it works. Yeah. Yeah, because that won't work. You do have declining tops, but the angle's so severe. You're technically, when you do a pennant, you need to do it from the same spot as the bottoms and the tops. And it usually is off of a big green. So technically this guy here should go to like here. Now, the bottoms I usually fidangle a little because you start with the tall green and you just, who cares, you know. But you have to watch because like you see here, if you move if there's a sudden big drop, you're going to get a weird ass angle. Whereas if you dragged it out to here, it limits your pivot. Yeah. So if I do this, and I do that. Nope. Let's get it to fit. There. That would be how you would do it, pin it properly. So this should have been a tall green, but at least they're on the same time. And then these line up, those line up. Now we didn't see hesitation here. So that tells us that this is wrong. But obviously it's wrong because I'm just friggin' farting around. But the bottoms are good. Yeah. And this did have a breakdown, but there should have been more hesitation before it crossed the line, though. But this is basically just a trend line at this point when I... This guy. Yeah. So you could do the same thing with one of these. And you just zoom out to, let's say, 45 minutes. Right? So there's the exact same thing, but you just do this, right? Now you got a trend line, right? But I work in the minutes, so you can see there's trend line, off we go, blah, 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 blah. The key takeaway that we should be talking about is that, you know, we were doing this and we got the leveling out yesterday, saved our ass. Like, if yesterday was not good, we would have been hurling along that line, but our ass got saved. Like, we were fucked. Yesterday was not a good start. But anyways, yeah, whatever works for you, as long as it all makes sense in your head at the end, all is good. Yeah. But yeah, just because I don't have the lines or I'm not talking about it doesn't mean it's not right or it's not important. Well, it just means it's not critical to me, at least. Shouldn't say it's not important, but yeah. So this, because of the undue red, gets dragged down just a little. I got to readjust the average. I still think it's going to fly. But yeah, these red lines are good to have. Just gives us a sense of what we're working towards, our goals. Yeah. Yeah. This bottom. Yeah. So we know here's a breakdown point. We know here's a breakdown point. And then here would be a breakdown point. And if you kind of drew a line between them, yeah. Except when you go here, you kind of, this needs to get, the line needs to get pulled up for this area. So I'd argue that this is its own area. And that's why some people, you do a moving average and you offset it. And that gives you like your boiler bands. They give you, you know, it follows, right? And then that basically tells you if you go too quick in one direction, too fast, then you know you're in trouble, right? And yeah, it gives you kind of like an idea. Whereas I work more with straight lines. So as much as the bubble kind of gives you an idea to pay attention, you pretty much can notice that with your eyeballs. Like if you got a trend line like, you know, this guy, we're talking about, right, this being a channel, right? And then all of a sudden it busts the channel. You're no longer bouncing, you know, along. Something's up, right? Just like this, right? Which kicked off this long conversation. Even though, you know something's up, it doesn't tell you what's going to happen. For that, you have to kind of weigh everything out. So in this case, we were bouncing between, you know, a certain height or a width of this channel. So the breakout should be about half the width, which is about here. It could go the full width, which it did. But usually, and especially because we were red, you're not going to have the energy to sustain that. And we collapsed as expected. So anyways, Yeah, so I don't really use moving averages because you can just use your eyeballs for the most part. Although the death cross and the golden cross isn't bad, but you should know just in your brain that, you know, after like 10 days of bad, if you get a really, really good day, things are going to happen because that marks a reversal, right? And the same thing if you have good, 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 which we did, we had that 100% day, and then it's bad, 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 then you're looking at, you know, a potential crash because you're not making new highs and all those people are going to want to take their money and run, right? And then that's your death cross. So, things to keep in mind. Well, it's a Friday, so you got to fight all the negativity, Paul. So, we're basically holding the line, which is good. And then Monday will be decent. Yeah, if we just hold the line, then that's the best we can ask for. The market's had a little bit, and now it's teetering down. Yeah. Oh, I just realized the reason Tom goes for lunch at 1 o'clock is he's Central Time. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Mhm. You're in the UK, Overkill? Or are you Pacific time? Pacific would be 2, 3 hours. No. Yeah. You'd have to be Hawaii. Yeah. No, Tom mentioned this this push here was a little unexpected, the size. And then Tom was telling me that it was expected because he has a pennant that goes like this. And so he saw it as a pennant breakout. And then I looked at the chart and it's more of a channel breakout, but the size is wrong. And so the market corrected because the size was wrong. Now we're just having a breakdown. We might still have a little bit of height. So anyways, we're just drawing the pennant as a result because they mentioned him and Backstop were mentioning that there was a larger pennant, and I don't overly like the pennant because the, um, the points are getting chopped off. The bottom's not too bad, which is what we're touching now. The tops, it's not great, but I'll just leave them up because it gives us something to look forward to. But we're testing the bottom, which is what we just bounced off of. So I'm going to update this, and I'm going to use that as the bottom because it technically makes the new bottom. We can use that as the bottom. So now we have enough data points to give us a good bottom. The top is still a little poop. But if I use this guy and this guy and this guy, we might have something. Yeah. And the channel I was talking about is here. This guy. No. Right there. Yeah, bottom of this guy, and bottom of this guy. So like that. That's the channel. Yeah, not bad. So if we can reattach to this blue line, then we're going to have a breakout. If we can't, We might get lucky and still get a breakout if we don't just roll. No, I think we're going to break up. We're going up. We're going to get a 2 o'clock push. We just need to stay neutral or slightly up till 2 o'clock, and I think we're okay. That's my my thoughts for the day. We're generally pretty positive for the day. Like, there's no major drop. There's none of this, right? I didn't expect our day to be pissed by any means. So we're a little laggy, like it's slow, and all the patterns are slow to execute. But you can see we're kind of getting to a point. So even if this pennant is a little wish-washy, you can see in here we're getting to a point. The spread is getting tighter, closer. And so it's getting to like a coiled spring. It's going to do something. Yeah. Yeah. And we're hitting the top, so that's good. So 1, 2, and third time hopefully is the charm. As long as we don't break down here, which we're trying. Oh, please give us the height. We're so close. So close. Oh, Trey. He loves his fox. So I guess you eat your breakfast late then, Overkill? Because 3 hours ago is like 9 o'clock. Unless you don't believe in... So Honolulu is actually -10. So that's 6 hours. Yeah, that would be breakfast time. You're eating your breakfast late. All right, back to fixing my Wi-Fi now that we had this conversation. I'm going to put up the channel just in case we... Oh, I always do it backwards. Just in case we decide to hug it. If we break down, we might try to hug this. Where's the top? Oh, there it is, right there. I'm prepping for our eventual down, and if we don't go down, then good. Okay, there's that. And so there's the channel. And then you see when we broke the channel, this line's a little high. This blue line needs to come down just a tiny bit, but this thing's really hard to friggin'. So if we do break down, I expect us to latch into here. So, because it'll just continue. This is like a dead cat, but if make this flat, like if you could rotate your screen, this is horizontal sideways, and this is the up off the sideways. So if it is a dead cat, we would come back down into the channel again and go technically sideways, if you can visualize that. So. Well, I'm not shitting on Trey, but yeah, I can't take his energy. That guy is something. Oh, my package has been delivered. Oop, make sure no one stole it. Sorry for the delay. I had to negotiate with the mail room to get my mail, but I just realized I got half my mail. Shit. Let's see if I was supposed to only get half today. Yeah, the other is arriving Wednesday. Has not shipped. So it's coming next week? Oh my lord. That's one hell of a delay. So much for a 3-day delivery time. Okay. Sweet. So I got my scissors, and I'm still missing the Ethernet cable I need. So good. So while we're gone, we bounced off the line twice. 1, 2, 3 times. So 3 times, and that's the magic number. And then we went for a rip because we didn't go for a dip. That's good. I was expecting us to break through this line because our responses have been pretty piss. But excellent. So where did we stop? So we hit the top and we bounced off the top, and then we hit the bottom, and now we bounced off the bottom. Oh, it's pinball all day today. Excellent. Now, the neat thing too is that we had a channel, right? And it looks like we're probably forming the same channel here. Because once you get a slope, it tends to repeat. You've seen me a few times just drag the line around. Like here, here's the line. You also got it here, very tiny, right? So as long as we stay, let's say, above this, we're going to be good. So then this is going to basically stay above. If it does, we'll float sideways, and then we'll have a breakout. Yeah, so it's looking good. It was a little dark there, but we managed. So we can even take, oh, whoops, put that back. We can take this guy here and use him as a trend line. And so even that, we're still looking good. Even if we take the lagging kind of flat, we're going down faster than we're going up, but we have nice bursts in the green that are keeping us from swimming with the fishes. So overall, we're going up, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think we know the pennant is real because we're seeing hesitation. We can actually probably bring this top down a tiny bit, right? Like, let's tighten it up. Get this right. Okay, there. Yeah, see? It touched it, I think. Oh, no, it's off by just a millimeter. Okay. I really would like to move this. So this is probably the better pennant. If I do this, and I take this guy and shrink him down. So if I take this guy and move him here, it's the smaller the pennant, the better. All right, at this point, I'm just going to draw a new line. It's so much easier than repurposing. Give me a ray. So if we go right here and go right here, this is probably the better pennant. Yeah, there. And there. Because that's a green uptick. It's closer. And we got 2 data points. Yeah. We could even do a micro pennant off these 2. But I think what you're going to see is we're going to end up with a U shape kind of here. And then you're going to see it floor once it passes the curve where it would normally fail. Then it's going to boost to the halfway mark. And that's going to line up with what we see here, right? Because every time you have a U shape, you also have a pennant, right? And if it doesn't fail, right, at the corner, then it breaks out just like a pennant, right? So, same shit, different a-hole. Yeah, all right. So, we're still risking a breakdown. But we are playing it tight. This line is tight to the, whichever way you slice it. You know, if it's up here or wherever, it's still pretty tight to the red line. So, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the bilges are holding. Now, the good news is we'll probably get our 2 o'clock push before Trey starts going on Fox. So at least we'll get our boost before the sink, before the bilge pumps burn out. And then we get Black Widow this weekend. And then we get a good Monday. So, life is good. Okay. So we tested the bottom. 1 and 1. This is 2. So we should get, oh yeah, 1, 2, 3 breakout. Right, this red line got adjusted. There we go. 1, 2, 3 breakout. So this is 1. So we're starting again. Yeah, this line's a little funky. Just got to get it right. There we go. So that's a 1. Yeah, whatever. I'll just adjust it. So it's a little off because the line's so long, but you can see it's working. I'll have to redraw it later. Or, well, it doesn't really matter. I don't have to redraw it. We'll just use it as is. Yeah, good. I think it will. Every Fast and the Furious gave us a bump. It didn't last too long, but we got the bump. I mean, as soon as people hear like box office made, you know, record money or box office this, that, it definitely brings in new money because people are like, oh, you know what? Shit, I should buy some AMC, right? Now with Fox News going to be chatting about AMC again, right? That's going to bring in some boomer dollars. Or drives them away because, you know. Yeah. Oh no, not Biden. Although, what is he talking about? It looks like something positive. Stimulus checks? Some type of money printing? When's Space Jam coming out? That's got to be soon. How about the economy? Okay. Well, the market's already prepping. They're thinking it's good. Poor GME is barely traded anymore. Like the abandoned child of stocks. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to be good. Competition against US competitors. So we get Space Jam next weekend. Or is it a midweek drop? Usually it's a weekend. I would think something like that would be on a weekend. Yeah, the next Friday. Makes sense. Yeah, like Black Widow probably drops tonight, right? And then it goes all weekend. Because, yeah, why would you not have something Friday night that is historically, everyone's off work looking for something to do, right? Yeah. Oh, we're testing it. So, again, this red line's a little wish-washy, right? It could be here or it could be here because of this guy down here. So if this red doesn't get any bigger, then we'll move the line to, or we'll just move it here for now. If this gets really big, then it was back over there where I just had it. It's just the slope is a little off here. So my line's a little funky. But either way you slice it, we're right on the edge here. And we're below it. So this should elongate and probably go in close to this green. But we got about a minute to put ourselves back in. So if this doesn't elongate and stays small, green could, and they're looking like they could push back in. If it goes for 2 to 3 minutes, I guess at today's speed, usually it's about 1 minute, but we probably got about 2 minutes, maybe 3 today. So green, danger averted. Green saves us. As long as red doesn't push all the way back, if we can stay above, we're good to go. At least for this minute. Yeah. It's good. Good, good, good. I know in like more ethnic communities, Space Jam is popular. They're selling shoes, shirts. There's a lot of related stuff to Space Jam getting sold. But I don't know. I haven't heard much hype about any movie, really. It's not like pre-pandemic when the hype was like, oh, Red, mm, that was a high volume sell-off. So that's just an oversell, likely. So green should crush that. But yeah, it wasn't like pre-pandemic. Yeah, they're Space Jam shoes, right? Because the color, the branding, and because Michael Jordan was in the last one, right? Now I think it's LeBron James. But it definitely targets a certain audience. Space Jam, at least now it is. Previously, it was probably just whoever had money. Now it's become a cult and an ethnic favored movie, right? All black cast of important basketball players. You got basketball's become such a cultural thing now when it used to be just a sport. Now it's, an identity, form of fashion in some sense. Shoes, clothing, pants, jerseys, much like soccer in Europe, right? Soccer has its own identity, clothing, scarves, hats, those stupid vuvuzelas if you're Brazilian. Yeah. Anyway, same thing. Well, no, it's a cartoon about basketball, right? So it's taken on more of, you know, um, a better place in African American communities because of what it represents and who it casts, right? They're not casting a white basketball player. The Looney Tune characters are technically all white, but the rest of the cast will be all African American basketball players, successful ones, right? Anyways, but it's like Nike's made some shoes, they've made jerseys, they've made stuff relating to Space Jam, and previously it was Michael Jordan related stuff, right? But that was also their first launch. Now this is their second launch. They know who likes it. They know where to target it, right? But yeah. Anyways, whereas us beer guzzling white folk will just have to get our Top Gun and our next Mission Impossible. Just guns, beers, and American flags. That's that's pretty much how you target the white audience in movies. You shoot a lot of things, save a lot of people, and loud explosions and fast vehicles. Oh wait, Fast and the Furious. Yep. Family every 10 seconds. When is Space Jam you're saying is November? Oh, you're talking about other stuff. Oh, okay. Is this all in November? Or is this all that's coming up? So it's Space Jam, Escape Room, Suicide Squad, Spider-Man, Jungle Cruise. Oh, Top Gun is November. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think, as much as November is not a peak, American Thanksgiving is probably when Top Gun's coming out, right? That's probably your last before Christmas major release date. Yeah. Because your weaker movies, you got to do them in the summer. At least that seems to be the case. Like you start with your big guns because everyone wants to see movies, but then you get all your like weaker ones out while the getting is good the week before. Yeah. Okay. So then they're gonna shoot a week before, get people in because of the name, right? And then they'll ooh yeah yeah. Dune's not gonna be drawing that many people. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Is 007 after Top Gun? Or they both drop the same time? They shouldn't drop the same time. They would murder each other instead of getting double the money. Pre-release push. But by pushback, do you mean to November or from Thanksgiving, right? I agree with that backstop. And it's such what is it? It's such a culturally strong film, right? Yeah, Top Gun makes sense for 4th of July. Yeah. Yeah. That's the primo spot for movies as far as I know. So for them shooting for a week before Thanksgiving. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Dune's going to flop. I just don't think it's going to, you know, rock everyone's socks, right? But I think, it's going to put its place. It's going to box office, so it can't be that garbage, right? Like if it's a total flop, they don't even put it in the theaters because, you know, okay, October is 007. A weird spot to put 007, eh? October, eh? Maybe it lines up with British holidays. Canadian Thanksgiving's in October ish. Let's see here. Probably lining it up with some world holidays. Okay. List of international holidays. Okay. World Ballet Day, World Teacher Day. Okay, we got the 29th, Internet Day, United Nations Day, Food Day, Diabetes Day, Toilet Day, Television Day, AIDS Day. These are horrible. The World Hepatitis Day. Give me the proper ones. Ku Klux Klan Day. No, wrong one. uh, let's see here. Oh my God. These are all Hindu holidays. Sikh holidays, Chinese holidays, Jewish holidays. Oh my Lord. Where's October? Okay, Canadian Thanksgiving's October 11th. Do the British Thanksgiving is where? Do they even have that? No. We got like 5 Jewish holidays in here in November, October, September. Reformation Day, whatever that is. What's Reformation Day? Chile, Germany, and Slovenia have Reformation Day. Okay. So October 11th, and then American Thanksgiving is going to be November 25th. Okay. Interesting. Anyways, get myself re-caught up on holidays. Yeah. So, I think we're still... Ooh, my house smells like gasoline. Well, yeah, yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, backstop. That's what I was looking into. Yeah. Is that they probably realize that it's such a winner, they can stake it out, and then you finish strong, right? Because if you know Thanksgiving's going to be a strong one, put it at the end. So if it's already been watched by everyone and everyone's bored of it already, then you hit them with finish strong, right? Yeah. So they probably go 2 weeks before Thanksgiving and then 1 week after. And that'll be the final week. So everyone that saw it on Thanksgiving's talking about it at work and, oh my God, it's the greatest thing ever. And then they get to see it. And then that's it. Or something like this. Oh, that's true too. And that's true too. I keep forgetting that. American Black Friday. But if people are out and about, though, movie theaters don't sell anything, right? But if people are out and about, then why not stop into the movie theater, right? So it's not too bad. But yeah, if you're busy shopping for deals, you don't have time for the movie theater. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. I'm learning more about movie placement marketing than I've ever wanted to. That makes sense. And they have this shit down to a science, they know what they're doing. I'm just speculating. Yeah. Um. mm, That's interesting. So if we follow this line and this line and this line, this is where it touches. Yeah. So essentially, it's trending slightly above, but it's following the same trend line as this guy here. So, well, it's basically visualized. So it's following this trend line right here, this red line, but it just shifted upwards. But it's going through the exact same motions, just got shifted upwards here. Neat. I was hoping this would have been the change, but we broke. If we followed this line, we would have, but we didn't get through the top, and yeah, we broke down. Sad. And see, we hesitated here. We hesitated here. So it shows that there's lines here. And then, yeah, once we finally got through this line, there's no other lines. So, bloop. Now, if I drag this up to here, we should probably bounce sometime soon and start our way up. Actually, I could lift this up a little higher and put the green there. This might be a little too optimistic, but let's try that. So if that's the case, this hesitation will turn into a bounce. If this is right. Oh, geez. It's crazy how technicals, they're like magic. Yeah. Our volume is decent right now. It's 5,000 a tick, but it's sporadic. It's anywhere below $1,000 to above 5. So there's the bounce. Look at that, eh? So that's what that was. So in channel, breakout, couldn't get through the top, fail through the bottom, back in channel. Neat. Yeah. But yeah, technicals are simple. The hard part is figuring them out before they happen. But now you see the channel, we can predict if all things stay the same, we're heading this way to close. But are we going to hit, let's say, do you think we're going to go to 45.16, right? So the answer to that is like likely no. We're not going to have this ridiculous drop, right? So we'll probably go for a tiny bit, which is what we did already. Maybe we'll go a bit more. But you can see from the rest of the day, we don't generally hold a long downwards trend for too long. Like, what's this? This is 40 minutes. 40 minutes. 50 minutes. So we could probably have an hour of negativity. And that would have started now. Although we could have said from here. So this is what, 12:48? So at 11:48, which is right about here, this should actually be the start of the turnaround, actually. Ugh. Except we got bombed. So we started the turnaround right on cue. 50 minutes later, actually, there's 48. Sorry, 1 hour on cue. Yeah, 12:48, start going down. 12:40 or 1:48 going up. But yeah, we got toasted. But this could just be negativity like weighing on us, and we may actually still be in the upward swing till about here, 14:51. Let's see. I'm going to put a line down. I like time-based stuff, but I am not good at it. It's definitely a weakness. But let's try that out. And judging by current trends, we can borrow, I'm going to say this angle. I'm going to give us an aggressive angle. Actually, that looks right. Yeah, if we break out, I think it's going to be almost slicing this on a 90. So 90 would be like this, which I think is a little extreme. But if we bring her down a little, yeah, I think that might do it. Let's put this, let's say, here. I think we have a little bit of a run. Yeah, let's try that out. Yep. Oh no, we had a good, almost had a breakout there, Barry, but we got penalized for our failures. The volume is not too ridiculous. We had a couple of large reds right here, but it's nothing like the volume we had for the greens. So again, nobody really wants to sell, so that's good. Oh, and I should put a marker for when Trey starts talking, which is right here. That'll be Trey time. So if this keeps continuing, we should see some type of change here. Yeah. We definitely should have gotten a push. You're right, from the 2 o'clock. Not good. The volume's low. That was a 40,000. That caused that red right there. Green's recovering. Pushing back. Still pretty low. What's our overall volume? Overall volume is 46. We're almost done. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say any point buying is good because Monday's going to be good. This is your death cross spot, Tom? That might explain the volume jump. That people are using the MA crossover. That would trigger automatic selling and stuff. And that's a good place for our rebound. So let's put that here. Also touching the bottom of the channel. That's good. Yeah, you can see this channel really lines up. But you think it's so weird how numbers or the chart lines up. Like, there's a whole bunch of people just randomly playing, and yet somehow they get pigeonholed into patterns and they end up stopping on magical lines that just exist in the ether. Like, it boggles my mind how it works out. It's like, just crazy. Oh, it's 18 minutes ago? So 18 minutes ago is 10 in. So, right. Your death cross was here. Yeah. And we pushed on it. And then we died afterwards due to a pennant breakdown kind of deal. $11 minutes ago. 207. That's 10 minutes ago. 11. So that's 11 minutes ago. And then there's 18. Yeah. I could see the 11 because there was also a boost of volume at 05. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Here. 56. Yeah, these guys here had a boost of volume. Although that 05 had a lot of volume. This one right here. Yeah, that had quite a bit of volume. But it's still pretty small volume overall. Okay. Let's see what we do. Okay, where was I with the Wi-Fi? Oh yeah, gonna try to build a bridge. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. That was weird. I'm just like, I look over and I'm like, what? Just had a stroke? So your death cross is right here. Hey, not bad. But what are you on the 1 minute? Yeah, you're on the 1 minute. Just your angle's like this, so yeah. Yeah, that probably is what did us in, because we were about to go through the top, and I guess that would increase selling pressure. Because you can see the hesitation. You don't have the lines there, but you see the two hesitations here line up with the bottom. And so when we broke the second one, this is a breakdown of the last line of support. But I bet you, yeah, the death cross probably ran us through, because we're green, and then we're like, nah, we can't do it. And we're so fucking close. But lames. Nice. Yeah, you should probably do some work, Barry. Yeah, we're bouncing off the top channel, but we're maintaining the line. That's good. That might be the problem. Apparently I can't read. What's new? DHCPD. DHCPD. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Apparently I don't know what I'm doing. We'll come down and fire you for you, Barry. We'll come down and be like, sorry, we're part of the AMC Lambo crew, and you're fired. And everyone in this room, you're also fired. That would be fun. We could put it on YouTube and probably make another couple cool grands. Hmm. I do not have the permission to read a file. That's great, Linux. And all that's in the file is the number 1. I guess that means true. I am the owner now. I am the captain now. My sister works at a hotel that's turned into a homeless shelter, and everyone quit. So she's like now runs the place. It's just her and another person, 2 people running a whole hotel. Everyone else quit. And I'm like, you really need to come in and be like, I am the captain now. And she's like, well, my boss will get mad with me. I'm like, what boss? He hasn't shown up for 3 weeks. You know, he might be your boss on the books, but he hasn't come in, nor has anybody else, right? So it's like, you know, just do whatever you want. What are they going to do? Fire you? It's great. Now you can keep the Saturn to remind you of the better times. Okay. Think people are gearing up for some tray time. Mm. Yeah, put your Saturn on the new yacht. Wow, we're down to 10 viewers. This is a record low. Crazy. Watch this baby bleed out. Oh, so apparently what I'm trying to do is incredibly hard. So you just lie to yourself. So that's what you do. Huh. Holy crap. I just read like a 5-page on how you can't do it. So it looks like you're going to dump all your data into a file and then teach the other one to read from the file. And then it looks like it's passing it from one to the other, but they can't talk to each other. So they just both read from the file and everything works out. The only problem is somebody can hack and dump stuff in the file and introduce security concerns to your network, though. Guess that would do it. Things I've learned. Yeah, for now. Yeah. Well, YouTube's been kicking people off. Like, I keep seeing it go from like 20 to 4. Like, I just dropped from 13 to 10 to 14. But yeah, we've been having major dips all day. YouTube just doesn't love me anymore. Yeah, trick is proxy ARP. Oh my lord. So I guess the easier way to do this is to not do it through Linux. Just buy a bridge. Holy crap. But that's $80. But it would save me a hell of a lot of headaches, it looks like. But then I'd also have to get power over Ethernet over there somehow, which means I have to pay another couple $100 to get a battery backup. All right. I'll just give this another try after the stream when I can think a little more freely. Okay, it's almost tray time. Oh, it's dude on the couch. Oh. Let's shift up. Tray time starts now. I thought it was at 28, but apparently not. Waiting for the oh yeah. Yeah, the community didn't like my voice either, so they crowdfunded my microphone. They're like, you are horrible." And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, new mic or GTFO." And I was like, "All right, I eat dog." That was the conversation. And I can make my voice even better if I turn on the special settings. But that requires me to actually try hard. Apparently people get Wi-Fi ads. Really? Is that a thing? Oh, okay. It's blocking DNS requests for undesirable hosts. Oh, nice. So you DNS blacklist. Yeah, because they do lag you out. Sweet. Well, that's nice. Oh, someone's made a program, so I can just download a program to fix my Raspberry Pi. Oh, all of this manual learning, and someone's already done it. Oh, thank God. Wow, a Raspberry Pi Zero, which is about the size of your thumb, can be a Wi-Fi hotspot. It's tiny. Man, spying must be crazy now. The CIA must have like the tiniest shit ever. It's like, oh, I can pack an entire computer in the size of my thumb, get it close to something, and it just goes to town on it. It's crazy. Pack a whole computer into the size of a baseball. Hmm. Neato. So we're still in the channel. Trey perhaps gave a bounce. I'm kind of was looking forward to see if people would try to jack the price up because he's talking. So, there's GME, nothing. AMC, something. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you got it, Overkill. You got it. Okay, so there might be hope. Someone coded a thing that may work for me. Sweet. After 2 days of learning, I might be able just to install a silly thing. Hmm. Cat food does smell like death. You don't want to be fighting dogs for food. Go to Walmart and fight humans for food. Ah, I see what I might have done wrong. So APSTA mode is you can act as an access point and a client and a station at the same time. So I don't actually need to have both Wi-Fi dongles going. I can just take the secondary dongle and do an AP station mode. Hmm. Oh, but then it wouldn't act as a repeater. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So the LAN 0, the one that's on the Pi, that one's going to be an AP station that I can connect to as well as it has internet. But where it gets its Wi-Fi from, the the station part needs to connect to the other dongle. And then I got to lie to it through the files. Oy. All right. I'm getting there. This is definitely convoluted. But I'm getting it. And so he's doing this by a virtual network interface. And then he adds the AP to the physical LAN device. Okay. Oh, neat. Learning stuff. Sweet. Oh, yeah, this was the next time cycle. Right. 48. Yeah, this is supposed to be an up cycle, clearly a down cycle. That's what this line represents, is the next time cycle. Gonna see if that plays out. Yeah, neat. Okay. So we're attempting to break channel. And then we're in the final hour. I better get the robo horse racing up. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's a long day. Okay, close this. Now, let's see here. Yeah, I have to activate the other one here, though. Where's the price chart? Stock ID. Okay, let's get rid of this image. There we go. That'll do for now. All right. I can minimize the amount of windows I have on my screen. Jeez. Need that one. Need this one. Good. All right. Get the horse racing going. Okay. Is it still busted? Yeah, it's still busted. So I just need to quickly fix this. I think it's message. Name is okay. That should work. All right, let's give her a go. run and debug. Yeah. Everyone's coming back for the end of day. It's all good. People have lives. Watching a slow stock. Not everyone's cup of tea. Whoops, sorry. Localhost. Localhost chatbot. Here we go. Get active chat. Good. Start tracking the chat. It started tracking the chat without me. Okay. Weird. It just started. I didn't even click to tell it to start working, and it just did. Okay. Good to know. All right. So I see 14 on my end. Maybe it's just busted. I have 12, 10. Maybe it's just borked. Because, yeah, normally we have about 25 diehards. Getting below 10 is kind of odd. Okay, yeah. I don't know. But that's all right. I'm not here for the views. I'm here for making money. And it broke. Okay, it does not like index in value. Okay, that's fine. It'll still work. I just have to change this to EOD. And that should be fine. Go back. Refresh. And it barfed because I didn't update it in here. Data EOD. Okay, give me an EOD price. And then it should fix itself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all good. Oh, it took... Oh, no, it skipped overkill. Right. I was like, it shouldn't have taken overkill because he had a space. Yeah. Now if I refresh... And it's still not happy. Why is it not taking it? For each value index in EOD, in data... Okay, what have I done? 1 second. I was trying to get sentiment in. For each one in... Oh, that's why. But why is this... It's tracking you, but why is it still going to negative land? Did I write my if statement wrong? Refresh. Command Manager EOD. Yeah, has Augie, Overkill, Freedom, and Stacy. Not undefined. Date EOD. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's why. Oh, I forgot when I was working on it, I just wrote default code right. It just erases it. Shit. Okay. I have to stop this and that will do it. Because I'm like, it looks good. And then I realized, oh, yeah. And then I just go and friggin' erase it like a tool. Okay, if I'm going to fix that, I might as well fix the date as well. So it doesn't say expired all the time. YouTube services, commands, where are commands? And we're going to count down to July 9th at 15:59 is what we want, right? Yeah, 15:59:00. Oh no, 59:59 seconds, right? Okay, that's good. If not, it returns hours, minutes, and seconds. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. Save. Okay, pug. Good. And we'll fix that. Name. Sentiment is the second one. EOD price. Wager. Okay. Right. And start. Yeah, that's the problem with working on something. I can't test it because it runs out of queries. So I was running it locally, but then yeah, you know, you're halfway making something. Okay, but at least this time I made sure not to do too much crap because I knew we would need it at 3 o'clock. Okay. Local host, chat box, local. There we go. Get active chat, found it. See if it starts tracking the chat without me clicking it. This time it didn't. Okay. Now we're tracking the chat. So hook me up with an EOD. And it should respond. You'll have to redo your EODs. Okay. Looks like it's running. And, oh, yeah, there it is. Now, I can't see it, so I need to make this a little bigger. Okay. Okay, horses. We need to make this wider. 400. Okay, the EOD price isn't showing up yet, though. Okay, let me fix that. That's just a click and a click. There's code here. So why is not index? Oh, because I didn't put it in. I erased it. Oh no, there it is. TD message. Oh, I think I renamed it. It's no longer message. It's now EOD price. Let's see here. Oh, it's value message is what it is. I think it's that. There you go. Got it. That's why it's not showing up. There you go. So what I'm going to try to do is where it says gay bears, you're going to be able to set your sentiment early in the day or whenever for a certain period of time. So you can be like, I think it's going up. I think it's going down. And then I'll also be able to do like an animated arrow or a gauge, like community, what we're thinking. No, bear and bull don't work at the moment. Yeah, it'll take any text for your EOD price. I didn't write error trapping. And actually I can take out the wager and the other one just to condense it. Where is that? So let's drop rank, sentiment. Oh wait, this? Nope. It's not easy enough to do. Okay, we're just gonna leave it as is. Oh, it worked there. It just didn't work in my code. Oh, let's do that then. Rank, sentiment, wager, and drops. There you go. All right. Not bad for something that's 4 days old now. Oh, it's too small. There we go. Not bad. Man, it's so much easier than typing all these. But yeah, I definitely got to get the, maybe while we're sitting here, I can get the, oh no, I can't because I'll have to restart the robot. I was going to say, maybe I can get the auto sorting working. Yeah. Now, where do I see this going? So we're right here. Not bad for Friday. You expect a sell-off at the end of the day. So we get hit with the death cross or whatever, the breaking down with the penance. And then that sets us off because we're going to have a sell-off eventually. We're not going to break new highs, which would have been, well, actually new highs are way up there. We could have floated in here, but we ended up now running essentially this for ages here. We're in a bit of a breakout, but I think we're just shifting the channel up, and we'll, just like we did here, we shifted the channel. Now we're shifting the channel, just like a car switching lanes. Yeah. Oh, except that is a little bit abnormal. So this is 3 o'clock push. A little abnormal. Is it gonna hold though? What's the volume on it? Oh, I closed that down. Okay, well, the volume on this is medium, so probably not gonna hold. I can get rid of this now too. Okay. There. Simpler screen. Let's shrink this down. Main chart. Unlock. Zoom. There we go. Try a different layout. While we have no viewers, we can try new things. Okay, there's Mooncat. Get this the same size. Okay, that size. Put it down here. Yeah, I'm staying in over the weekend. There's no point me getting out. I'm in the red for starters, and two, Monday's going to be good. So, or Monday should be good. I shouldn't say will. There's no such thing as will with the stock market. There. Actually, shift this over so it doesn't look so weird. Or how about here? There, it looks a little less weird. Okay, good. Good. Oh, whatever works for you. Usually that's a normal tactic. You bail out, early Friday or bail out before Friday, and then you buy back in on Monday. And then the week brings it up. That's a low volume oversell, turning into a medium volume. So that should get pushed back into the channel. Unless this volume at the bottom here quadruples, or at least gets as big as this one here, which it is not at the moment. Actually, I could shrink this down. Put that over here for now. Actually, I could just close this. There, that's good. Out of sight for now. Now I could shrink the side down. Side chart is the side chart. But it fits pretty nicely with what we got up there. If I do that, it's pretty much unreadable. Can I fit? I mean, that's readable on 1080p, but you'd have to full screen it. You couldn't have it small. Oh, speaking of small, it just disappeared off my screen. Yeah, it's a little too tiny. Oh, God. OBS is now stretched over 3 monitors. Thanks, Windows. That's exactly what I wanted. Jeez. Yeah. I Mm. Yeah. It's kind of fun moving this around. There, it's like a desktop. We'll just get a coffee. There's your stuff on the desktop. Actually, that would be interesting. Put a background that is 3D, so it looks like this is like on someone's desktop, and there's like a coffee in the corner, kind of like those uh, lo-fi beats music things, where they have kind of a simulated window or something of the sort. Yeah, interesting. Trying new things. It's always good. And what if I do... This is what I currently have, right? Yeah, that's what I currently have. Is this. So these line up. Could try making this horizontal so it's not in the way. Meh, I'll figure it out. And there's no harm really in having this a little smaller. Just there's so much extra space now. All right. Do I still even have the Reddit chat? Oh, I do. Oh, I deleted it. Okay. EDO? That was a period in Japan. The Edo period. You need EOD, Zeus. Oh, the TTL should be working. Time to live. Let's see if that's working. I can put that in the code. TTL is val. And okay, let's see what that looks like. That should show up. It's not showing up. Commands, what is it? TTL? TTE. Shit. My bad. Time to expiry, not live. Okay, now it should show up. Okay, now I just have to make this bigger. There we go. Still has an extra hour. Wonder why. Is it that long? No, it's not. Okay. Properties needs to get a little bigger so Bootstrap doesn't look super ugly. There we go. Yeah, wonder where that extra hour is coming from. July 9th, 2021, right? At 1500 hours, 59:59, which is 1600 hours, which is when we close, right? Yeah. Where's the extra hour coming from? Because it should be using my computer's clock, which is currently 3:11. So where is it getting this extra hour from? Okay, I'm gonna put a breakpoint. So the next person to change their EOD. Gynecologist pattern. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Let's set my EOD to 4640. I'm gonna check to see why the time is buggered. Okay. Timer function, yeah. Oh, it hasn't executed yet. Okay, step over. J. Kelly. 1 hour, 46 and 55 seconds. That's way off. 46 minutes would have been accurate. Oh, you know what? It's probably daylight savings time. The thing does not recognize it. But you figure it's getting system time. Oh, I bet you that's it. They tend to have problems with that. Okay, get time, breakpoint. This is Tom's EOD. So I have it paused right now. Get time. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Countdown date probably is normal. It's the now time. Let me go take this now time. And let us, where is it here? Copy, how do I copy this? There we go. See what this is in milliseconds. Milliseconds to date. So it's got us at 15:15. Yeah, that's right. With the time zone -4. No, it's got the right time. It says 1513 is exactly the milliseconds. Weird. So that time's right. The get time is right. The countdown date might be wrong. Let's try that. Maybe that needs to be set to daylight savings. Or it's UTC or something stupid. But we're not off by that much, so let's see here. Yep. Yeah, it's an extra hour. It's somehow adding an extra hour. Okay, that's the problem. So it's because I'm making a new date, it's guessing, I guess, the time zone, but usually it pulls it from the system. But apparently it's added an extra hour. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, so now I can just roll it back an hour. Okay, I'll leave that for future reference. There we go. Okay, unpause, get rid of the breakpoints. Let her roll. Okay. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Then I can do something here. Let's see. I could put the score back. And I could just do quick math. Where's score? Score's not here. Oh shit, it's a text. Right, I can't do it until I break it down. Hmm. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna try something here. Okay, so that works there. That works there. Okay. Okay, this might break it. Let's see if it breaks. Okay, good. Not a number. Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to quickly restart the bot, and then I'm going to get you all to, and then we'll have proper scoring. Just give me 1 second to make sure this is not going to blow up on Flip. Maybe message score. I fixed the time issue. Okay, actually, I'm going to write in some code that stops you from putting in your. Oh, no, wait, that it'll change your score. That's right. Right, right. You can guess right to the end, but it'll change your score. Now. Right. Okay. So, doot. Okay, let's give this a try. This is a gynecological pattern right here. Note the shape. I also refer to it as a chalice that's been smushed. I see it's had that link ready for someone to ask. Jeez. Okay, stopping the bot. Sweet. Oh, somebody. Hot single mom's waiting for my. Oh, yeah. Why is this bot not operating? Okay, up. Active chat. Lagging hard. Guess lots of people use YouTube just in the last hours of work, I guess. Start tracking the chat. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. All right, give me your EODs. Okay, hopefully the scores decline. Yeah, see? I got a lower score. All right. Yeah, there we go. Yay. So I just picked an arbitrary multiple, but it does it based on your distance. Yeah. We could really get rid of the hours. Well, actually, we'll leave it up there because you can do hours. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Now I can play with it because once I get the hard code done, I can change the graphical on the fly. That's not a problem. I only have to restart the server for the backend stuff. So this is your score raw. And so your score right now is milliseconds to the end of the day. And so we can figure out some type of multiple. So if I do that, yeah, it's just barfing because the things. So that's seconds to the end of the day, I believe. And then divide that by 60 and you'd have seconds. But could do something fancy like 0.45. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I think 800. No, doesn't like floor. Can't do math. Okay, I'll have to just stick to basic arithmetic, not crash it. 400. Whoa, that's a lot of decimal points. Yeah, that's what I was trying to fix. Trying to fix the decimal points by rounding it, but it didn't like it. Not too bad. Yeah, I'll have to get it to line break the names. So that long names don't stretch it out. Or see if that fixes it. No, it just adds, changes the decimal place. There we go. That's a little better. Probably something exotic. Nope. Yeah, I'm trying to get that first number to be a little bit more different. But no matter what I multiply it by, oh, I know what I can do. No, it would all be equal. I was like, I could just introduce a plus 10, but that still wouldn't fix it. I want to get more distance between the 37 and the 33. So I need to multiply on a sliding scale that lowers as you get closer to 0. So I multiply it by itself. That's what I'll do. Aha. I'll just multiply it by itself. There you go. Now you're getting wider numbers. Well, they're astronomical. Okay, multiply by itself. And then bring that down to reality. Jeez. There we go. They're still pretty close to each other. They're just ridiculous now. Oh, what's this? Divided by the square root of the number of players. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I like that, too. I think I won't be able to do square. But, how would you do square root randomly? Or not randomly. You'd have to know the number, right? You can't just do it with a static divisor. It changes. What is the command for square root? At least we're going up. Oh, yeah, gotta drag the tab out so it doesn't take up the screen. Where? Yeah, but you see you're using a square root function, right? Yeah. I need the function. There's no way to do it manually. Yeah. See if it lets me do a function in this. I may have to restart the server, so don't think it's going to let me do the function. Let me check. Refresh. Nope. Okay, so that'll have to be something done on the server side. Okay, that'll do for now. Same with rounding off the decimal places. Yeah. I'll copy down your... No, it's because why the server's running, right? I can edit the HTML that you see on the output here. I could technically write a script in JavaScript at the bottom, but I'm limited in what I can do because I can only tweak the output. And I'm using a templated language, so I can only tweak the output a little bit. Generally, I have to massage the data and then hand it to it, not try to do it after the fact. But I might actually be able to do it down here in the bottom. Oh, but that'd be a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, it's not worth it. I could do it in the bottom and have it go and edit it after the fact. And set the property of the field. But yeah, that'd be a pain in the ass. I'll just fix it for tomorrow. But I'll take your code and I'll just implement it. Where did it go? Here it is. Let's try that out for later. Copy. Server. Put it in here. Number of bets. Score equals time times distance. So distance is time. So what are you trying to achieve with time times distance? Out of curiosity. Oh, you're okay. Yeah. We haven't implemented that yet. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, your score is going to be defined by distance to the end and distance from the price. Got it. Okay, so it's time delta and price delta. Okay. Perfect. And I'll put a weight on them so we can shift between time and distance. And so we'll probably give more weight to time, but we'll have to find a sweet spot because if you just guess like so far out, you'll have so much points from just guessing at the start of the day, right? So we'll have to find a sweet spot so you don't end up, taking the whole board because you guessed right on open and you were somewhere within $50, Yeah. Yes, I'll figure it out. Because the distance delta is a measurement in milliseconds to the end of the day, and the time delta will also be milliseconds to the end of the day. Oh, sorry, no, the time delta is milliseconds to the end of the day, and distance delta will be dollars from. And then I'll just, if it's negative, I'll make it positive, and so it's always a bonus. You were off by $5. Or wait, no. No, the distance delta is a punishing number. So it's a multiplication against, yeah, the farther you are away, the more it shrinks your score. Yeah. So we could either set the distance up, the price distance up, that it's a decayed number. So let's say you get 1,000 points, or actually it should be a multiplier. It's actually what it should be. So you get 3 times if you're on it, or 30 times if you're on it. And then as you go away, it decays. So we figure out the delta from the price to where you are, and then we decay your multiplier. And then at some point, we can have it fall off and you get 0. So you just get your time component. So, yeah. Or we can say you get nothing. So it's, you're so far off, you don't even get the time component, right? So we could figure that one out. Yeah. Again, I'm not good with math, but I can program this. Yeah. Yeah, we should reward accuracy, yes. But it's also funner if we reward earlier too. So if you get it on the dot and far away, and then you're rewarded for as far as you can guess away, right? But if you get it wrong, you're not rewarded. So there has to be a high multiplier for if you get it, like 3 or 5 times multiplication. If you nail it on the penny, you get 5 times. If you're close, 3 times. Like it depends, right? It depends on how we implement the scoring. But yeah, I think that would work. Yeah. Maybe get bonus points if you bet on it being bullish. So it's just like roulette. You can do black or red, but it's very low win. You get very little, money on it. You can just be like, I really don't know, but I think the day's going to finish green. Okay, fine. Put your points on it. Yeah. Now it's divided by the square root. So it should actually increase if more people are playing. Shouldn't it? Or actually, it shouldn't even change if more people are playing. The winner is more likely if less people are playing, but we're not rewarding the winner. We're rewarding accuracy. So the score is irrelevant if you win or not. Um, yeah, right now the score is irrelevant to if you win or not. Yeah. But we could hand out a bonus point if you win. So maybe if the more people that are playing, you increase the jackpot. So if 100 people are winning and you win, 100 people are playing and you win, you get more points than if there's 4 people because there's more chances for you to lose. Yeah, that would make more sense on a fairness. So you get like a reward bonus point for winning, but your multiplication effect is from your accuracy, and your core amount of money is from how far away you guess. So if you guess at the last minute and get it right, you'd get like $1 times 3 or 5. But if you guess 2 hours out, you're rolling in dubs. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So, and we'll just have to wait the time component because it's currently milliseconds till the end of the day. But if we put a dampener on it, it'll turn it into a reasonable number. Like right now, 88. So 88 times 3. Or it's 120 if you guessed, what is that, 33 minutes? So you guessed 5 minutes earlier, you get an extra 40 points, right? So we could get it so that maybe but we should make it grow the farther and farther you get away. Yeah, and right now it does. Oh no, it doesn't, because that's your core number. Your core number declines. Should go up the farther and farther it is away. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, because right now it just declines. So you start the day with a possible, I don't know, 18,000 points is your possibility. And then it starts going down. Yeah. And then if you get it right, you get a multiple plus a bonus. And if you don't get it right, you get coinage based on your distance, unless you're so wrong. And then you get nothing. Hmm. Yeah, we'll have to play with it. Just talking out loud, it's kind of, yeah. You're not getting a good enough reward for guessing way out in the distance. Because you'd have to guess way out in the distance and get it right. There should be some reward for getting close, but guessing a mile away. Yeah. But I guess if you guess really far away, and as long as we don't have a really sharp fall off, we could reward like 0.001% of the total score because you're so far away. So you still end up with like 800 points or 10 points because you were somewhat minutely close, right? You were somewhere within 10 or $20, right? Yeah. Oh, actually, since this is computed, we could probably guess. We could guess the high and the low of the day, and do a spread on that. So if it's like if it moves $50 in the day, then you're allowed to be off by $25. After that, you're cut. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Figure this out. Yeah, yeah. This definitely is some calculus shit right here. I'm sure it's been solved by somebody already, though. See this link. Yeah, silly Wolfram just makes things a little more than it needs to be. Oh, it's because you use Z, X, Y, square root. You did a factorial. Well, I could do to the power. Jeez. As a property, as a function? Yeah, we don't need that. Holy crap. As a series representative? Jeez. All you tried to give it was XY over square root Z. And it's like, rock. Fuck. Let's just close that window. It makes my brain hurt. Oh, we're losing people here. Property on the not the stream, but the they're getting cut off. 1,000 height. There we go. Oh, and welcome, Donkey Stash. That's a new name we haven't seen before. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see freedoms, so I have to switch my chat to live. It's because he swore. That's why. You have to reset your EOD, Zeus. Oh, I don't care. It just it cuts you off. YouTube cuts you off. Exactly. If you don't have it on live chat, you won't show up when you swear. It protects you against hurt feelings. I just realized I wasn't in live chat. I was in top chat. Yeah. Oh, we're running out of room again. There we go. It's getting too big. Yeah, so I'm trying out score. Oh man, Tom's going ham on math. Yeah. So what I don't want, Tom, is that you guess, you know, somewhat close and you get a multiple of, let's say, 0.5 and you still walk away with, you know, 1,620 points, right? So I'd have to find a way that when you, as you delta from the price, it needs to have a growing fall off, right? So the closer you get, yeah, the more higher. So you'd have to use, I guess, exponification or the opposite of it, which is square roots, right? So it decays or grows as it gets closer, right? Because to the power of 1 is blank, to the power of 2 is much bigger, to the power of 4 is much bigger, right? Well, you obviously fap for 90% of those seconds. At least the bot's not crashing mid-flight. That's good. So far, so good. And I'm also going to get the robot to when it runs the whole day, it's going to read the chat so we know when's the last time we saw somebody. So we don't have to ask the question like, oh, when's the last time we saw Zach? The robot will remember. So we'll be able to do scene. That'll be good. Well, no. The time component's just for the score, not winning, right? You want to just do it based on winner, gets a raw point. Well, that's it, right? That's the issue. Backstop is you want to reward guessing early, but you have to be somewhat accurate, right? So there has to be a steep fall off. So as you, let's say here, right? If we do something like this, right? Let's say it ends here. So if you're within this range, like if you get it right, you get 3 times. If you're within this range, you get 1 time, you get your score. And then as you go here, it's like half, it's half of a half, and then your score goes way down. So, you know, you're getting like, say, 20 points here, and you're getting 2,000 points here, right? So you get participation trophies basically for playing, but you also guessed, you know, way out here, right? So if you guess way out here and you get here, it's better than someone that guesses here and here, right? That's what we want to try to reward. He was off, but he also guessed like way out, right? And that way, if someone guesses right at the last minute, the reward is very low. So, anyways, so that was kind of the idea. But we could have a cutoff, like, you know, you can only guess in the last hour or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, cursing is just a form of expression. It's just why are you expressing yourself that way is the question. And that will determine your intelligence. It's because you don't know any other words. That's one thing. If it's because you just like it, that's another thing. If it's habit, another thing, you know? It's just associated with people that, you know, lack the words. So they just go, curse, curse, curse. But it's more of an expression of anger and frustration because the world is too complicated for them. But of course, that doesn't apply to everyone, right? So, anyways, that's why you'll see spread spectrum studies. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it right there. Yep. So diversified that Netflix made a history of swear words show. Yeah. But that's why you get that spectrum, right? Like if you think of the lowest end of human cognitive ability, you have fight or flight. So you either curse like a sailor because you're angry and you don't know what to do, or you flee, right? When you're in that like pedestrian, barbarian, low IQ level. But as you get into the higher forms of thinking, you're expressing yourself using curse words. It's a completely different thing than the, you know, I curse like a sailor because that's all I know how to do. But when you're writing a study, you have to encompass all of society, right? You wouldn't be trading stocks if you had the IQ of a Neanderthal, right? You wouldn't even be using YouTube. You'd just be swearing at computers because they're too hard, right? So we're clearly not even in this realm. You can read letters on a screen. You've already passed the lower ends. Now I know you're struggling, Tom, but you know you'll get the words. Don't worry, one day. My favorite is always ass bandits. I love that. Or poop pirates. I love to call people poop pirates. It's so good. All right. So who's going to win this? We're down into the last 3 minutes. And let's zoom in. And let's shrink. And let's elongate. So I can read the scoreboard. Okay. So at 46:34. 46:34. It is somewhere between freedom and backstop, it looks like. 46. Oh, there it is. No, me. 46:40. Ah, shit, yeah. Wicked. Yeah, I was betting on it. Where's 46:40? Yeah, I was betting on it bouncing and then getting pulled down, which it's doing right now. Yeah. Where did I base it off of? I think I based it off this. Yeah, right here. This bottom line. So I expected it to bounce at some point and then get pulled back. Well, it didn't really bounce. Well, kind of. I guess down here it did. Yeah. Sweet. All right. This might be mine. Okay, so 46:40. And if it's not, it's Tom's. So now it's Tom's. Okay, so it's between me and Tom. So I'm here. And Tom is 26. I might get this on the dot. Okay, this is the last lap. Who's it going to be? Oh. And if it goes below this, then it ends up being freedom by a mile. So it's going to be Tom. So it's either me or Tom. 30 seconds. Come on, gas it. Give me a win. Give me a win. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's going to fall short. 20 seconds. Oh no. Well, it's Tom's. Last minute sell off. Yep, that's Tom's. And post market is definitely. Oh, it's my name in the post market. That's the second time in a row it immediately becomes my name in the post market. You're now the twice in a row winner of the post market, my name. Your timing off a little. Yep. Sweet. Congrats, Tom. GG, no re. All right. Well, at least the bot's working out. So I'll try fidangling that math. No, just me and Freedom are from Canada. All right. I got your last big nasty thing of code. I will take that. And I will try. Also, dollar signs. Is that PHP? I'm trying to figure out what programming language that is. Or are you just using random garbage? PowerShell or Python? Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Good games, and I'll see you all Monday. I'm gonna give this bot some programming over the weekend.